Hey everybody, welcome back to another stream. I'm gonna be playing HoloCure, taking my first look at it. That's what I was trying to say. Let's get right into it. Man, I had like a fucking major mini stroke right there. And I don't know if that even works, a major mini stroke. I think that's a bit of an oxymoron. Alright, so I have no idea how to play this game or really what it's about. I just know it's sort of like a bullet hell and guess I'll just try this one. So I can increase my base damage. Well, what's the point on doing this when I could just do this? Movement speed, increase attack area. After receiving damage, if not taking any damage for 5 seconds, increase crit by 10%. I think I'm just gonna go with this again, honestly. I could get headphones, it's not bad. I think I'll go with headphones. Seems like pretty good. 15% chance that if someone hits me, it just doesn't hit me. That seems really good. And it seemed pretty good right there. Reduce the time between attacks. I think we do this. Have faster attack speed. That's really good. But this is my awakened weapon. Let's do it. I've never had an awakened weapon, whatever the hell that means. Assuming it just means it's better. And I could have read exactly what it meant, but fuck it. Okay, so what's that cardboard box? What if I don't want it? I don't really want this. That's not bad, but I think I'd rather just level up what I've been working on. Oh damn, I lost a lot of health doing that. That seems pretty good. Jesus. Nice. So, want that. What's this do? I need to get that box, but they're constantly on it. Well, I got to the box, although I'm surrounded by crocodile dudes. As long as I keep moving, I should be good. Oh, nice. It's like a magnet. Well, damn. Well, that was, I guess, an alright first run. So these all cost 1,000 gold. Honestly, part of me wants to just save up and unlock a new character right off the bat, even though that's probably not the most productive thing to do. This would be really good, it unlocks my special attack. Oh, I don't have enough. Well, that answers that. Alright, let's just try playing again. I guess I could try this person this time. Oh, nice. Okay, so this is like a Bible from Vampire Survivors. Yeah, I don't know about this person. This person, I feel like they kind of suck. Yep, I take that. I was about to say, it said I added an additional book, but I still only had 4. Oh, and the dog picks up EXP for me? That's fucking awesome. I just noticed that. When he's running over the EXP, he picks stuff up for me. Nice, another glow stick. Another additional book? Why not? Seems like these books are my main attack right now. This would be really good. I think I'm just gonna take it. Excuse me. Damn, that boss couldn't do shit. Those glow sticks are pretty good. I think the dog and the books are the best things that I have right now. This round's going a lot better than my first round. Even though I wish I had these items on my last person. Increase pickup range, heal, increase damage. Maybe just gotta keep leveling up what we've already been working on. I think that's the safer bet. I think I want to save the anvil till I have something fully leveled up, right? I mean, that would make sense to me, because you spend money to level up an item further. If none of my items are max, then why would I want to spend money to level it up? I don't want that. I do want this. Okay, so now I've maxed out my glow sticks. Ah! How am I supposed to survive that, like, swarm of skeletons? Well, I have enough money to now get my ultimate, so I can at least do that. Alright, now what's this person do? Mid-range stab in front. Let's try this person, I guess. Let's do the lava. I think that's just going to be aesthetic with this character, more or less. Okay, let's see what my ultimate does. Alright, that's pretty cool. Well, that seems really good. Well, that's awesome. I get a fucking fire trail. All healing is doubled. Let's take it. Why not? Nice. And now I can upgrade it. Nice. Damn, this is a really good build so far. More lava buckets, we need to awaken our second weapon. It seems like at level 7, I mean that's your main weapon. Maybe secondary weapons are like 8 or 9. Maybe they're 7 as well, we'll see. See what we get. You know what? Yeah, I'll take it. It's a free level towards it, and I know it's a half decent item. How much? 50? And I'm assuming this costs more? Yeah, because I've already upgraded it once. Nice, another level on that. Well, I guess that's how you deal with all those swarming skeletons. You just have enough lifesteal. Nice, finally. Guess we'll go with this. Jesus Christ, what's that giant, like, hamster thing? Nice. Well, this run's going extremely well. Pickup range would be helpful. Now how cheap is this? 70. This one's 70. 35. Bada boom, bada bing. That's a cheap ass upgrade. I think if we're gonna survive this, we need attack power to heal. all cost the same, right? I'll take it. Why not? No, I just drop bombs as well. I think they're sort of like mines, like if people bump into them, they explode. I need more pickup range, man. Holy shit. The frame drop. Or just the lag. I don't know. Just too much on the screen going on at once. No, I don't want that. I've passed that item so many times. Hey, what's up, Inferno Blue? Everything's going alright? Sorry, I was just kind of trying to survive there. Everything's going alright, man. Can't complain. Sorry, I Yep, same old, same old. How's your day been? Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, today's been pretty boring for me. I just went out, did a couple of errands, like went to the bank and shit, and then came back and cleaned up a little bit, and then started streaming. But yeah, so, I don't know, this game's, another free-to-play game. Bullet hell, survival, roguelite. It's not on Steam, though. I'm having fun playing it. Now for my selection here. Well, obviously I'm gonna max out my holo bombs. Fair enough, I might have to check that out. I've never heard of that site. Jesus Christ, man. This game's fucking nuts. It's like so much on the screen, everything's moving in slow-mo. Man, I want to get the cardboard box, but it's in the middle of this whole group. I can't fucking get to it. I should go up to full health? No? What the fuck? Yeah. Yeah, I know Epic Games does that. I have their launcher. It's just a lot of their games are just kind of like meh. Once in a while they'll release some nice games though, for free. Let's go back to the main menu. Oh, I got a lot of unlocks. Yeah, I'm always I always keep up to date on the Steam releases and stuff. GOG, I think I used to have their launcher, but I just uninstalled it, took up too much room, and like I never ever played any of the games that they released. If I'm thinking of the same thing. Like I think it, one second, let me just search it. Huh. I think this is a different thing than what I was thinking of. But yeah, I'll definitely have to check that side out. Now see, the most efficient thing... thanks for all the advice and like info about all the different places I could check out free games at. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat, honestly. Well, at least when it comes to like mainstream games. And I feel like especially for us, like in our age group, it's like we grew up with like the original Xbox and PlayStation and, you know, the Wii and like GameCube and all of that, like all the old school shit. It's like we played so much throughout our 30 plus years of gaming that it's like now a game like this to me is like really different, even though it's like in reality it's like it's a super basic game. You essentially just move around, try to dodge people, and then just find the best upgrades. Like it's pretty basic. But it's like I'm so bored of the fucking Call of Duties and the fucking MOBAs and all of that shit. It's like I've played so much of them. And these games are like so easy to just pick up, play for a couple hours, and then switch on to a different game or whatever, and just like have fun killing a couple hours. Hey Windblade, welcome to the stream. Yeah, man. It's like when you've been playing games for that long, it's like all the fucking mainstream fucking games kind of lose their appeal because it seems almost like a carbon copy with just a different skin, right? It's like the base game is essentially the same as it was on the original Xbox. They've just updated the graphics, updated what it looks like, changed some guns around or whatever. And also a lot of the fucking really big mainstream games have just been fucking shitting out just like half produced games at full price. And then having like battle passes and all these fucking microtransactions on top of that. It's like, man, this is too much. I'm not paying fucking $80 for your game and then paying another like, you know, $10 every month for a battle pass and then paying for fucking skins on top of that shit. It's like, fuck. It's ridiculous, man. The Virtual Boy? Holy shit. Yeah, man, that's what I've been doing. I've been playing a lot of indie games recently, where it's like, you know, a couple of developers. Like a really popular one that's popping off right now is Super Auto Battlemon. I was streaming that yesterday, and I had the fucking developer of the game in my stream, like talking with me and shit. And it's like, that would never fucking happen in, like, if you're playing like Call of Duty or something. The developers don't care. They aren't gonna take the time to fucking see how their game's running, how the community's like in it, and how they're like, you know, taking the constructive criticism and all that shit. But yeah, so what I was planning on doing right now, I really want to unlock a new character, honestly, even though I know it's probably not the most ideal thing. It'd be more beneficial to put in buffs that apply to all characters than unlock people, but yeah, I still have the video on Twitch, and I might have even uploaded it onto YouTube. I don't know. He was just like, he said a couple of things. He was basically just watching me play it, and then when I had questions, like, I asked a question, he's like, oh, you can go into here and see what people you have to beat the game with to unlock new characters and stuff like that. Basically just giving me some suggestion, some advice or whatever. Yeah, the frickin' Hogwarts game, honestly, I just know in my gut that's just gonna be the biggest flop ever. Like, every Harry Potter game that's ever came out has just been, like, trash. And I can't see it being... I mean, I don't know what developer is making it, so maybe they actually went with a good developer this time. But if it's anything like the past Harry Potter games, they're all just so bad. Because they don't even, like, they know they don't have to put a lot of effort into the game itself. Because there's such a big fan base for Harry Potter that they could just fucking release a Harry Potter game. They know it's gonna get bought up by all the Harry Potter fans. Yeah, man. That it's just because, you know, if history teaches us anything, it's that it's gonna repeat itself. And Harry Potter game history is not it's not on the good side of gaming history, so unless they're putting a lot of effort into it, like I said, there's always potential. But now I don't know, can I just like, because alright, let's see what we get. I have no fucking idea who this is or what this is or whatever, but shit, we caught someone. I have 300 gold, I think I'm just gonna save it. Okay, so we got this person. Random cone. Okay, let's try it. Why not? Man, I still haven't beat stage 1. I mean, I've only played, I think, 3. This is my 3rd round now. But I'm just gonna focus my main attack right now. Well, that's good to know. So she's not necessarily the easiest person to use, but... Okay, that's a pretty good ultimate. Maybe I'll be able to help and try to figure out a decent build for her, even though I hardly know what I'm doing. But, who knows? Maybe I'll stumble across something. Increase regular fan spawns. Fans become 5% stronger. I mean, this seems more logical to pick right now. I think that fans thing could be good though. Man, I can't believe I didn't even take a hit there. Definitely took a hit there. I mean, I like the lava pools, but... Just do attack up, fuck it. Okay, gain a revive, why not? Yeah, man, I'm having a blast with the game. It's like, same feeling as Vampire Survivors, right? Except I pretty much, like, Vampire Survivors, I ran through that game so quick, it was so easy. Like, I think I might have maybe one or two, like, last achievements I have to do, but they're just, like, annoying, so it's just like, fuck it. Yeah, I think I was. I don't know. Honestly, I run through games so quick, I don't know which game I was playing. You might be talking about, Geometry Arena 2. I was playing that yesterday. I like healing when I kill people. Huh. Not yesterday. Oh, when you first jumped in my stream, I was playing Torchlight Infinite. That was Torchlight Infinite. But I believe I switched over because Torchlight Infinite went down for like an hour or something. And I switched over to Ascend Reborn. So I was playing, and I played Ascend Reborn for like, I don't know, 45 minutes, and then I got off and went back to Torchlight Infinite. Yeah. And I could definitely see why Windblade was saying that this person is difficult to use. Because their main attack is not the best. At least, I mean, I'm sure it upgrades and becomes better. But at the start, it's definitely not ideal. Who the fuck is that guy? Why was there... Who the fuck is this guy? I know he comes at the end of the game, I think. Like when you hit 30 minutes, a bunch of them come out. What the fuck? Ah, he drops money when I punch him, alright. Yeah, I'm playing on keyboard. I think strafe is Z, technically. I'd have to rebind it to like something else. Or use my other hand. Yeah, see? That's... So I could go like this and then strafe down. But yeah, I'd have to change my key bindings to do that shit because their default key bindings are Z is for strafe and X is your special. Yeah, revive, whatever. I already know this round's like already kind of thrown. I get another revive? Okay. Probably should have got glow stick, but whatever. I don't know about this run. Just get another revive, fuck it. It's the only thing that's keeping me alive right now. Every time I lose a revive, I get a revive. Gotta love it. Man, at this rate, like, I'm not getting any experience or anything. I've like just running in circles. Nice. I don't think I've ever played that game or even necessarily heard of it, but... Man, I just want this run to end. This is a brutal run. Like, this is the worst run I've ever done. This is worse than my very first run I ever did. And it's about to end. As soon as all the skeletons came out, it's done. Thank Jesus. I understand why you're saying difficult to play that person. At least on keyboard. With my default settings. Yeah, it is in settings, right? Where is it? Here, look at this shit. So, technically what I would want to do, if I were to change these... I mean, I could do, like, E and F. Or I could just... No. It'd be better to... Honestly, it'd be better to make it the arrow keys. To just make it, like, left and right on the arrow keys or something, and then I just... Yeah, because, especially because I don't know if you've ever heard of this game. This is like an old school game. I don't even know if their servers are still up. It was free to play. It's called Armageddon Advance. So you're basically like a Tron car, or a Tron cycle, and you like drive around, leave a path behind you, and there were other players that were also doing that, and so you had to like box the other players in. And you could like grind up against the walls to increase speed and stuff. So I'd use WASD and arrow keys when I would play that. And I would have it so like left and up would make your car turn left. W and A would have your car turn left. And then down and right and S and D would be turning to the right. So you could like you could click them at the same time and like your car would do like a 360 and then you could 360 out and have them trapped in that box. Yeah, I guess I'll just make it arrow keys. Just make this left. Make that right. It's just, that's definitely gonna be weird, because when I want to hit play now, or let's say shop, I have to hit left on my arrow key. It's like, the fuck? I'll just save up to unlock another person. Screw it. So far I've tried this person, which I did not like. Because well, I didn't like her basic attack, but I did really good with her. I've tried this person, who I did the best with so far, and I've tried this person. So I haven't tried her, or him, or her. They're all hers. Her or her. Yeah, I mean, I assume that kind of depends what person you're playing, right? Because, for example... Oh, whoops. When I was playing this person, I didn't really need Strafe or this person, because you can increase their AoE of their attack so much that it hits like 180 degrees around you, so you can hit people beside you. So you could literally just run around them, and the side of your attack would still be hitting the big group. But yeah, I would imagine strafing definitely helps for, definitely helps for people like her, where it's like their attack is facing one direction, and you can't increase, like... You can't give it a cone attack, right? Basically, you can't make it such a big cone that it's covering half, like, what's in front of you and beside you. compared to other people. So strafing's kind of needed for certain characters, in my opinion. And it probably helps with all characters, but I wouldn't say it's necessarily needed. But yeah, I'll try this person. Why not? So far, I'd say my favorite person is probably... Man, I keep doing that now. I keep using the arrow keys instead of WASD. Would either be this person or this person. Out of the 4 that I've tried. Just give me 1 second, I'm loading the bong toke. Do you know what's something else that I find is pretty stupid? Well, I mean, it makes sense, but it also doesn't, depending what the advertisement is. I think it's pretty dumb that, like, advertisers will, like, shy from, like, advertising on channels that have people, like, smoking or drinking or shit like that. Or, like, swearing. And it's like, man, yeah, if you're trying to push, like, a toy or something onto a bunch of kids, sure, there's no point of advertising on those channels. But it's like, why not advertise shit that is applicable? Like, games can advertise to stoners. Stoners are a huge fucking part of the gaming community. It's like, all these companies that, like, chips and drinks and shit, it's like, push that shit to all the fucking stoners that are watching fucking Twitch and watching YouTube and shit. Like, what the fuck? They're like, oh, we don't want to have a bad image for our company promoting our product on that channel. It's like, you'd think anyone with fucking half a brain is like, oh, because this company is advertising on this channel, that means they're related to anything that's being done on this channel. It's like, no. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. I would like a sponsor for some stoner snacks. Hook it up. So this is good for defeating bosses. I think I'll just go with the revive for now. But yeah, I don't know, I think it's fucking dumb that companies are afraid that they're gonna be, like, I don't know. It's like, hey, you fucking... If a stoner channel or a drinker's channel or whatever has a shit ton of fucking views, no one's gonna be like, oh, this company sponsored them, so that means this company's full of fucking stoners, which means they aren't a reliable company. It's like, no, nobody fucking thinks like that. It's like that's how fucking people, that's how the fucking sponsors think of it. They're just fucking afraid. The average person wouldn't give a shit. They'd just be like, oh, that's cool. Or, oh, that's a fucking useless product. They just got some easy money. Like, that's all it comes down to. especially people on like I mean, I guess I don't know. Like, I don't know how many CEOs or executives or whatever watch, like, Twitch and YouTube and stuff, but even if they are watching Twitch and YouTube, you think they're watching, like, the stoner channels and shit? You think they would ever even know? Like, it doesn't matter. And if they are, and they found out, and then they had a problem with it, it's like, well, why the fuck are you watching that channel? It's like, now the CEO's in question. Like, it... That's a pretty good ult. Yeah, I mean, honestly, but I think I mean, they're either a stoner or a drinker, or probably do even worse drugs, right? Um, like for example, the chances that fucking like Jake Paul or Logan Paul isn't doing coke every night or whatever, it's like, yeah, okay. I mean, I don't fucking know. It's all just, this is just speculation. Don't fucking come after me, guys. I ain't got shit. But, I mean, I'm just saying, it's like, they're, like, they just don't do it on camera. Just don't do it in front of the camera, right? It's like, it's so dumb. I wish that shit was actually just like you could just be yourself as an influencer, quote unquote, which I fucking hate that term to begin with. Because it's like, I ain't trying to influence shit. I'm trying to fucking just play some games. And it's like, hey, man, if people want to watch and they want to interact and shit, like, why not? It's like, it just makes the game more fun. That's all it comes down to for me. But yeah, I know with the aspect that I smoke weed while I stream, and sometimes drink while I stream, I already know even if I were to blow up, like let's say one day I had like 1 million followers or whatever, I probably wouldn't even get any fucking sponsorships or anything because I don't have the image that they want, because I'm a smoker and I drink once in a while. And by once in a while, I mean like literally probably once or twice a month at most. I can't fucking afford that shit here, man. Canada, it's way too fucking expensive for liquor. And I don't really like beer, any of that seltzer shit or any of that crap. Yeah, man, it's fucking bullshit. Because how it all started was just people filming shit and just uploading it, and there were no rules, there were no regulations. It's like, there's just people either sharing stories or sharing content or whatever. But now it's like there's all these rules and regulations you have to abide by if you want to make any sort of money off of it. Which is like, I understand that if you want to make millions of dollars, but it's like, let's say you're aiming for like, I don't know, just some side income. Like, let's say you're aiming for $300 a month. Like, that's nothing for a company. That's nothing for anyone. It's like you could easily just sponsor them, have like an extra couple thousand views a month on your fucking advertisement for like a couple $100. But that'll never happen because, you know, you gotta fit within their guidelines for them to sponsor you or to want you to advertise their company. Increase. Okay, so fan spawns or another life. I think I'll actually take the headphones. And the only things that I have seen stoners get sponsored for or buy is by freaking, like, the obvious thing, right? Like bong companies or like glass companies or like, and it's like, yeah, that's all fine and dandy. What do you mean? Torchlight's like sponsoring a bunch of people or whatever, so everyone's starting to play Torchlight? Well, there you go. And that's the next thing. Like, I don't know. I feel like that's good because it helps bring more people to the game, and I think Torchlight's a really good game, so having a bigger community is good. Fair enough. See, but that kind of, like, knowing that kind of thing, it's like, yeah, that, I mean, congrats for those people. But it's like, motherfucker, why aren't I sponsored then? If everyone that's played it is basically sponsored, it's like, the fuck? I mean, I know I don't have that many viewers or whatever, but shit. Yeah, 90%, I know, you're probably exaggerating, but, still, it's like, let's say even like 50% of the community is sponsored. It's still like, that seems a little bit out of control, you know? It's like, at that point, you're almost paying to have a community in the game. Which is like a weird... That's a really weird business model. I mean, I guess it could work, because if you pay people low enough money, you have a big enough player base because you're paying X amount of people. The people that aren't getting paid or aren't getting sponsored, they think that the other 50% of people are like buying items and buying shit with money out of their pocket because they see the other players and how good they are. So that gives them incentive to then spend money on their game with their microtransactions and stuff in order to keep up with the other player base, which they think is doing the same thing, even though, let's say, half of it is being given the stuff for free because they're sponsored. Hey, man. I mean, honestly, if they offered me a sponsorship, I'd fucking take it too, so I can't fucking, like, good on them for getting it. I would fall right in line, just like everyone else. I would do the same shit. I would take the sponsorship, I would have that at the start of my videos, and that would be it. But... don't even get me started on Genshin. I've heard so much shit about Genshin. Man, I still think one of the fucking nuttiest things of like recent gamings is the whole fucking Diablo Immortal shit. I think that is completely nuts. That to like have a fully maxed out character, you have to spend around $110,000. And it's like, what the actual fuck? It's like, that makes 0 sense, man. Yeah, man. Diablo Immortal. The Immortal money heist, man. And it's so unfortunate because all these games, it's like Diablo, I played the original Diablo, I played Diablo 2, I played the expansion pack for Diablo 2, and then Diablo 3 came out, and I was just like, okay, you're skill locked. Like, you have to pick this skill, like skill A, B, or C for slot 1. Skill D, E, and F for slot 2, and it's like, this is bullshit, man. And then after that, they came out with Diablo Immortal, and I'm just like, what the fuck are they doing to themselves? Like, they literally just... Yeah, like literally, it's like Diablo 2 was so amazing. And just the aspect that they had open servers, and they had like Battle.net servers. So if you wanted to hack and mod and shit, you could go on the open servers and test your mods and shit against other modders. If you wanted to play legit, you go on the Battle.net servers. That doesn't exist anymore, and that would fucking solve so many games problems with hackers and modders and all that shit. They could just make 2 separate servers, one for mods and hacks and all that, and then one for actual, like, core gameplay with no, like, modifications. And then they would only have to regulate a smaller amount of people. Like... Yeah, exactly. And I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that, the devs from Diablo 2 were the ones that made Torchlight. But yeah, it makes perfect sense, because Blizzard just, like, I don't know, just crapped all over it, man. And I feel the same thing about Halo. I feel like after Halo 2, it all started to go downhill. And I don't care if people don't agree with this. This is my take. I feel like Halo 3 is when it started to kind of take some inspiration from Call of Duty. In the aspect of, like, customizing your character, like, unlocking, like, new customized stuff that had no impact on the actual game. Halo 2 had none of that. But then Halo 3 comes out, and this is in the time when Call of Duty's a huge fucking franchise, and they've been blowing up. And now they have all this armor customization and shit, which is cool. I don't have a problem with it, but I'm just saying I think that kind of, like, deterred, like, it took some of their attention away from the core game, which is why people liked Halo in the first place. Was the core gameplay was amazing. When you take time out of the actual gameplay and the engine of the actual game to add in random customizing shit to compete with other games that have more customization, I don't know, I think it impacts on the actual gameplay. Yeah, exactly. Shit like that. Like, I don't know. I feel like game franchises just over the years, they've just been... they haven't been trying anymore, unfortunately. Not like they used to. Nice. Then what? Then you could just run through the whole game, basically, with the most powerful weapon right off the bat? And... yeah. I don't know, that's just dumb. Although, one thing I do like that happened recently with Halo, I don't know if you guys watch, like, Moist Critical or Penguin Zero or whatever, or Charlie. He had a whole fucking contest for whoever could do Halo 2 with all the skulls turned on and, like, beat the game, and he had a reward for it and shit. I think that was cool. And that's something that fucking, you know, Blizzard should have done, or... It's like, nah, it takes a fucking YouTuber to, like, keep the game alive with, like, contests that aren't even, like, you know, I don't even know if the company knew that contest happened. I guarantee you, like, Blizzard is probably like, why is there such a spike in Halo 2 right now? I don't even know, like, I don't even think Halo 2 has its servers live anymore, so they probably didn't even fucking know. They probably had no idea. Which is fucking crazy. Wait, like a dude from Blizzard, or what do you mean a dude made a video about it? Oh, like a YouTuber made a video like covering like how Charlie or Moist Critical was doing the event or whatever, the contest, and Blizzard had no idea about it and like broke it all down. One second, I'm gonna grab a cup of water real quick. And I mean, oh, yeah, Halo secret weapon thing. What, is this like a new discovery or something? Like, is this something that someone like recently figured out? Because isn't Halo Infinite relatively old? Oh no, well, 2 years old, so it's not that old. Yeah, it says it came out in 2001, so yeah, 2 years. Damn. Well, that in that case, that kind of just like, I mean, I would have hated like if I was like a kid or whatever and I was still super into the Halo franchise. Like I still love Halo. Like it is one of my childhood games. Like I have a Halo tattoo. Like I have an energy sword. But man, if I was like into Halo and I was like a kid or teenager or whatever, and that game got released and I got it, and then the first day I'm just like looking up random videos, like tips or guides or something, and I find a video that just completely ruins the game essentially because I mean it would be amazing because it's like, oh shit, the best weapon is right here. But then on the other hand, it's like, oh, the best weapon's right here, and you just walk through the game on like super easy mode. And part of me wonders, did the developers purposefully do that just so people to find it, so then when kids play the game that like couldn't handle the game without a super strong weapon at the start like that because they're just too young to even, like, it's it basically easy mode is lying around the corner so that when kids play they can actually play the game and see the story and everything if they just pick up that gun. I don't know if maybe that was their thought process, but it's like that's pretty stupid in my opinion because that kind of, like, that ruins the fucking game. You get stuck at any part, you're like, well, I'll just grab the fucking gun at the start, and when I get to this part, I'll use it and get past. Yeah, fair enough. If they do ever do a challenge on the game, like if Charlie ever does a challenge on it or whatever, I'm sure everyone would fucking use it. But I don't think Charlie's going to do that. Like he already did his most recent challenge where it was on a mock runner, right? That was fucking hilarious. I watched that shit. I didn't take part in it because I didn't want to buy the game. But if it was a free to play game, you best believe I would have been fucking trying to speedrun that shit. Like in Halo 2, I used to invent my own super bounces. Like I knew how to get the charge. I would find different spots to get the charge. I knew how to see, like, if you paused your game and went to your friends menu, so you hit like your middle Xbox button, go to friends, and then go back into the game, the textures would take a second to load in because this was on original Xbox, and you could literally see where two different textures would meet. Like it would be like a clear line. Like the ground on the left side would all be like tan colored. The ground on the right side would be like a dark brown color. And you could see the line where those two textures met. And if you jumped anywhere on that line, that's where your character would like slip between the two textures and then get shot out, and that's what would make you super bounce. And it's like I figured all this shit out just by myself playing Halo 2 on my Xbox. Like nobody taught me any of it. The only thing that I got taught was one super bounce on a video, and then I just broke it down from there. Like I watched a random YouTube video, I just mimicked what they did to get the super bounce, and then I just broke it down and figured out how it worked. And it was able to bounce, like, I could bounce literally on any map, anywhere, essentially. I would just have to go into my friends list, go back into the game, and then find the right spot to land, find something to crouch under. Bada boom, bada bing. But yeah, so if I was playing a game like Amok Runner, or like one of those games where it's like you're looking for glitches to, like, they had the whole chicken glitch and all that shit. Man, that would have been so fun. I would have loved doing that shit. And just trying to break the game in different ways. That shit's so fun. But the unfortunate thing is it's only fun when it's not meant to happen. Like a game like Goat Simulator, where the whole premise of the game is like, the game is broken, it breaks in so many fucking ways that it's funny. It's like that almost takes the fun out of it, because the part of the fun is finding what breaks the game. Like testing the different things and seeing what happens, what the outcome is. It's not really fun if you already know the outcome's going to be something crazy. But yeah, that Amok Runner stuff is funny. Man, these chickens need to get off my ass. That seems good. So now I just make a whirlpool that pulls people in. Nice. Ah! There's so many motherfuckers. Stop hurting me! Leave me alone. I need some form of healing or else I'm screwed. Every 10 seconds food will drop near me. Maybe that will be enough to keep me alive here. Come on, food. Where are ya? There's food. Okay, that's some form of healing. Man. Too many motherfuckers. Ah! Nice, more food. I'm almost back to full health. Hold on. Scratch that, just lost health. And lost health again. Yep, we are definitely grabbing the increased weapon size. Ah! No! No! Leave me alone, crocodiles! Nice. The whirlpool just opened up that circle. That's convenient. There's more food. Holy crap. This is getting intense. Oh man, not these guys. Might be screwed here. Man, I'm barely making it out without getting hit there. That's nuts. Whew. I don't really want this item, but screw it. At this point, I don't think I can really be too choosy. Oh god, not this guy. Ah! think I'm gonna have to start heading back up to pick up that experience. Let's hope this doesn't kill me. And it killed me. Oh man. Okay, I'm dead. Hey, I make 2 of these whirlpools now, that's good. Although I don't think it matters. Oh no. Game over. Let's go to character select. Alright, let's try this person. I guess the void? Oh, nice. So if they're... it's like garlic. Well, shit. That's OP. Garlic's always OP. Maybe garlic isn't always OP. I need to level my garlic up, ain't doing shit. That's pretty good ult. Man, that ult lasts forever. What the hell? Okay, well I think out of all the starting people, this person might technically be... I mean, they have the best ult, for sure. That'll increase movement speed. Oh, alright. I can walk into these ghost dudes. Okay. That's good to know. I thought I had to avoid them. I was kind of wondering why I wasn't dealing damage to them and why they were just like sitting there. Like, what the fuck is happening? Let's go more movement speed, why not? Help me pick up my experience quicker. Let's level that up again. Oh, so the ghost dudes are like the dead versions of these purple dudes. I see. Ah! Well, damn, that... So wait. She also has a skill that converts people into... Oh yeah, this one right here. Converting targets into harmless whatever, and they heal you 1% of your HP. The fuck? That's like... In my opinion, that's pretty overpowered. Because that means you essentially get heals from an ability that does damage. Compared to other people where you have to get something that heals you. Like every time you kill someone you get heals or whatever. Or food spawning around you. With her you don't really have to worry too much about getting healing items because you can just heal off your little ghost dudes. And you can just increase your max HP because since it's 1% of your HP, the more HP you have, the more health you're going to gain from those ghost dudes. Yeah, and her ult is ridiculous. Like, the fact that it lasts that long? That is crazy. I think that could stack. I don't know. I don't mind backseating. If you have any suggestions or advice, I ain't got a problem with hearing you out. Ah, well, I have both now, so I guess I have double garlic. Yeah, I see what you mean though. It's literally just like a poison circle around my character. But yeah, I guess she has a skill that's also similar to this, because anyone that's close to you gets hurt. with her ability or skill or whatever the hell it is. Nice. Well, this run's going well. Now I want to use this on this. Let's just do the book. So another thing goes around me. Let's get the Bible! Come on, you chicken. Finally. I mean, I could get additional healing. I think this is better though, chance to negate the damage entirely. Oh shit, triple box. I mean, I want 2 out of 3 of those. There's no way I can just select the 2. So how do I know which one I... Oh, right now at the bottom. Okay, I got you. Thank you for that. And from my perspective, playing this after playing Vampire Survivors, I like this more. Okay, so Vampire Survivors has like... I don't know if this game has this, but like... Vampire Survivors has Easter eggs, sort of. Like, you can do, like, certain tasks when you go into levels to unlock new stuff for the next time. Which, I know this game, like, the more you play, like, I've been unlocking, like, new items and stuff, so it has that. But, like, you can unlock secret characters and stuff. But besides that, I would say Vampire Survivors was way easier than this game, in my opinion. Like, I ran through Vampire Survivors, especially once you get to the 4th level. If you keep going south, like it's like a tower, and you can either go north or south. If you keep heading south, it gets darker and darker and darker, and you fight a secret boss. If you beat that secret boss, once you have that boss, you just tear through the game. Because his starting weapon is an evolved weapon. So you start the game, like when you start a level, instead of having just like a basic weapon, like let's just say a magic wand, you have the upgraded version of the magic wand, which normally you have to get the magic wand all the way up to level 8 or 9, I think, and then you have to get another item up to like level 7, and then you combine them when you get a chest. The secret boss that you beat, when you unlock him, you start with that combined, like, that super good upgraded magic wand. So you can just tear through every level after that. So once that happens, the game's really easy. I would say the build up to that is fun. Like getting to, you know, play the rounds and put points into your stats and stuff. Unlock new characters. But once you get that one person, you just tear through the whole game. Yeah, so this game seems like, to me, the difference is like... Yeah, so Vampire Survivors has like, I would say the difference is this seems more game-based. Seems like they put more effort into making it an actual, like, difficult game. And probably a lot of effort towards, like, balancing stuff. Vampire Survivor is more of, like... It seems like a difficult game in the start, but once you've gotten X amount of currency and you've upgraded certain points, and you know what you're doing in a level, it's really easy. I don't know. For me, it seemed too easy. This game seems more difficult. Seems like you get swarmed a lot more in this game. Vampire Survivors, it's like you could literally just get garlic and get like AoE and get Holy Bible, and you could pretty much beat the first level with probably just that and just stand still. And it's like when a game's so easy that you can literally just stand still and it plays itself. There's some like satisfaction to that if you have to build up to that. But if you can just start a level and stand still and kill everything, it's like at that point now it's not fun. And that's what happened to me with Vampire Survivors. I mean, I would still be down to go back and play it. They still update it and stuff. I'm sure there's new things that I have to do, but I don't know. I've been having fun with this. Pickup range or books. I guess I'll... I mean, the books will always show up. I don't think these necessarily always show up, and they don't take up a slot or anything. I'll just go with pickup range. Make leveling up easier. I forgot that I could, like, walk into my ghosts again. I had, like, so many ghosts saved up. And also, next thing I'll have to say about Vampire Survivors, it costs money. This game's free. So that's kind of a huge plus side to this game. And this game's a fan-based made game. I mean, I know that Vampire Survivors is also like indie developers and stuff, but it's kind of cool when like a group of fans get together to make a game. It's a little different than like a development team, like even if it's a small one, like 2 or 3 people. Now, that being said, I have no fucking idea what they're a fan of. I don't know what any of these people are or what they're based off of or anything, but hey. I think Vampire Survivors has its charm when you don't know all the secret stuff and you're figuring it all out. And that's what, like, had me playing that game. But once you figured all that stuff out, it's like, alright. I've unlocked all the secret characters. I've done all the secret achievements or whatever. I've got all the items. I have all the stats. It's like not much to do after that. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm assuming these people, like, are they actually, like, based off of, like, I don't know, some YouTubers or something? That would be my assumption. Because I know in the intro it says something about, like, VTubers and how their fans have gone crazy and... Yeah, see, that's cool. So a bunch of fans got together and made a game with all their like favorite streamers in it. Like that has even right there, that has actual real life lore to it. What does Vampire Survivors have to it? Nothing. They're all just like random people. And half the unlockable people, like you could argue like maybe some of the people are based off of like based off of actual biblical people or whatever, because I'm pretty sure there are some that kind of line up with like biblical names. But a lot of the secret characters are like, oh, you can unlock a blue ghost, you can unlock a red ghost. Who are these ghosts? Nobody knows. Like, they're just random ass fucking... Oh, let's just throw this in. But yeah, I mean, I like both games. I have nothing against either of them. And honestly, I'm having just as much fun with this game, if not more fun, than when I started playing Vampire Survivors. Because like I said, I think this is a bit more of a challenge, in my opinion. I don't know, I think one of the problems nowadays, like, they need to have something that's like... Okay, here's an idea. This might even make someone a fucking millionaire if it actually, like, worked. Make something like Steam, like a program, that holds all these free-to-play indie games. Where people can, you know, install the program, and then they can go through a whole library just like Steam, but it's all indie games, and try to make it primarily free to play, or make the free to play aspect like a big aspect of it, where it's like right when you open it, it's like, do you want to look at free to play games or... No. I downloaded this game from a link in a YouTube video of some person that was playing it. I watched maybe like 5 minutes of their video, 10 minutes. This was like at 3 in the morning. And I checked their description, and there was a link to the website, the direct website for this game. Like, I didn't even... Like, I would have had to just searched it on fucking Google and found it that way if they didn't have a link. So in my opinion, I feel like that could be a fucking killer idea, is to make like make a program that houses everything. So you don't have to go through 15 different websites to find these games. They're all in a library and you can choose which one you want to download. Yeah. I've heard of that site and I've gone to it a couple of times. And it probably was on that site, because even the direct website of this game has .io in it. So it makes sense that they would have it hosted on their site, just because just for the very aspect that they use the same domain. But yeah, I think it would just be easier, because like you just told me about this site, which I've already heard of this one. Up above, Inferno Blue told me about like 4 different sites. And it's like, instead of having to go to 5 different sites and look at a different library, and half of the libraries are just copies of each other, so you're constantly just seeing the same games on all these different sites while trying to sift through. It's like, just have all of it compiled like Steam does for paid for games. And you could put like little advertisements or some shit on like the right hand side so that it can pay for the program to run and have like a server. Yeah, I mean, they could, like I'm saying, they could even add all of, like that, there's no problem with that with my idea. Same thing as with Steam, you can have early access games, right? You can have in developmental testing, like. And what game is that? I don't think I've ever heard or seen this person. Oh, I'll keep that tab open, check it out. I just pulled it up on my Google Chrome. I just have it in a separate tab. Oh, she's the girl with the gun on this game. Oh, she's the, I mean, I think I did the second best with that character, but I don't like her starting weapon, to be honest. Although maybe the strafing would help. Ah, I see, I see. So they're all like VTubers, like virtual tubers. Ah, well that's even, I mean that makes perfect sense why they're like, why it works so well for a video game and why it transferred over so well. Because they're already animated characters as their streaming persona. So why not just... Oh, that's cool. What the fuck? See, why does it take like a fan base to be this fucking creative? And why have I never heard about this game until yesterday? And why is it not on Steam? All these questions. Oh. Clever, nice. That's funny. See, that's some funny, wholesome shit right there. Now, is this game, like how old is this game? Like how long has this game even been around? Do you know? And once again, I'm still pissed that like gems like this, like amazing free-to-play games like this, aren't on like huge platforms like Steam. So they don't get the fucking like appreciation that they deserve. They don't get the fan base that they should have. I mean, I'm sure they have an amazing fan base because the fan base is the ones who made the fucking game. But it's like they could have so much more fans. And, I mean... Oh, nice. I'm excited about that. Yeah, this game's fucking awesome. Like, there are some games that I'll play, and then I'll play them maybe like 2 or 3 times, and I'll end up like just never playing them again. This game, I feel like, is gonna be like one of those games I can at least play an hour or 2 every day. Like right now, I've been playing it for 2.5 hours, and I'm still having a blast. Damn, nice. Who knows, maybe they'll add in some new secret bosses or some shit. That's cool. Man, this run is going so well. I don't want the bomb. The bomb is boring. I got the bomb before with the Phoenix person. Fire chick. With her, it kind of made sense because she was all about like fire. Out of all of these, I think I'd want the glow stick. Because I don't have reroll yet. At least a glow stick does some AoE when you get shot out. Man, I really need to clear these guys out. It's getting so choppy. Oh, the gold guy, the gold guy. Give me gold, give me gold. Ah, give me gold. Give me gold, you son of a bitch. Ah. Oh, he's back. Give me gold. What did I mess up here? Are they anvils? Because I could use those now. pick up range. Okay, you know what? I'm going through here. Didn't even get hit. What's over here now? Another anvil? Do I need it? Not really. Yeah, we'll go with movement speed, why not? Jeez. Take it. I don't wanna die. I don't wanna die. Not the big bread, boys. The bread beaters? Oh, nice. Triple box. So whose fans are the bread beavers then? What the heck? clear some of these motherfuckers out. Man, moving in molasses. Let's just hope I can just kind of just run through this. There's something here, but it won't let me pick it up. Okay. Man, I might be screwed right now. I'm in the middle of this shit show. What? Like... I don't think the game even knows that I died. Well, I think that was the furthest I've ever made it. Okay, I got a cutting board. That's it? That's all I got for all that was a cutting board? That's a, what the fuck? I got 3,000 gold, but then all I got out of all of that work, like last time, I died pretty quick and I got like 7 items. That time, I survived forever. Cutting board. That's it, motherfucker. That's all you get. Get to cutting. Like, alright. So I'm gonna do the not smart thing. And I'm just gonna unlock some new characters. Where should I roll? Should I roll for Myth, Council and Hope, Gamers, Gen 0? Oh, that's true. What the hell's the point? Oh, it increases their stats when you gotta do up to 20%. Alright, let's not do Myth. Alright, so out of the other 3, which one should I roll on? I mean, this has the most options, but... Well, you know what? I have 3,000. Yeah, I was gonna say, honestly, I could like roll twice here and then once on the other one. No idea who that is, but I'll take it. So I've done this one. Let me roll one out of here. There we go. And actually now I'll use the rest on actual upgrades, since I haven't done too much of that. Bay's ultimate RNG character. I'll have to give them a shot then. Whenever there's a game and you can go luck based, like, I don't know if you've ever heard of, pretty sure the game is called Dofus, like D-O-F-U-S. There's a character that was literally like all about luck based, where it was like every time you attack, no matter what attack, you roll dice, and the higher the dice, the more damage you do. And that was like my main person. Okay, well this is obviously the best thing to go for. There we go. Something like that. Yeah, so I guess I'll have to give, yeah, so this person you were saying? I mean, I'm gonna try all the people, but... Oh, yeah, shit, her attack is literally throw out a die, and the number on the die determines the damage. No, it's fine. It's fine that you keep saying nicknames. I'm gonna have to get used to them anyways. Yeah, well shit, seems like this might be my go-to character. Although so I'm assuming that down here this is probably just random. Yeah, alright. This might be my go-to. And I like their special too, because it launches all current weapons with 0 delay for 5 seconds. Which, I mean, that can be good and bad. Because if you have like garlic and stuff like that, where you don't actually launch anything, I don't think that would help, right? I mean, unless it just gives it a 0-second delay, so it's just constant damage people, like, super fast. Yeah, I'm gonna load a bong token, and I'm definitely gonna give this person a shot. Although they only have 60 health, that fucking sucks. How much health did the person I was just using have? 75, okay, it's only 15 less than that. I might have to get a healing or defensive item early on with this person. Hopefully when you upgrade the dice, you get to throw out more than one. I'm assuming. I would hope. Alrighty, let's give this a shot. Nice. Even at a 1, it's still 2 hits them. I mean, that's just kind of funny. A down under. Honestly, there's the cutting board. I think I'll just upgrade my dice for now. But that's only going to increase it 6. It's pretty shit. Guess we just go with the axe. It's not bad, it's like a spiraling attack. Guess now we'll get down under. Alright, it just knocks them on the ground. I'll take it. Oh, I wonder if it works on bosses. Just knock the boss over. Yep, throw 2 dice, there it is. And the good thing about the dice is they're a really big projectile. Hey, he's still moving, they lied to me. Nice. What the fuck? Well, that was awesome. Her ultimate's freaking pretty OP. Nice. Got my dice up to level 6 already. Nice. Increases crit chance by 30%. Damn, how did I dodge all of those? Like, not the purple guys, the birds that flew in out of fucking nowhere, and somehow I dodged all of them. Yeah, that dodge is fucking nuts. What the fuck was that? All those birds came out of nowhere and I barely made it through. Man, that ult is too OP. I mean, the last person I was playing had a really OP ult too, though. The Phoenix chick, I don't really like her ult. Her ult's kind of underwhelming. It does like a fire circle around you, and you basically have an extra life while it's active. Get away from me, chicken. Sheesh. Risky cutting through the middle like that. Ah! And then I get hit by the stupid chickens. The frickin' chickens are too fast. Leave me alone, chicken. Ah! grab this experience while we can. Or whatever we can. Yeah, those, man, honestly, those are the ones that will hit me every time, is the ones that have the increased movement speed. Like, I feel like the chickens are like the fastest ones, and they fucking just run up on you. And you're so concentrated on like the big swarm that's in front of you, that's, well, chasing you, I guess, that they'll just run up from behind you. You're like, what the fuck? Max level. I think we'll do the movement speed. Help me get away from those chickens. My mortal enemy, the chickens. Are those a fan? Are those a fan base, the chickens? They call them like the clucking chatters or something. They are. That's funny. I think her starting character is one of the better starting characters, honestly. I think her ultimate's a little weak, but I think all of her like abilities and her weapon are really strong. The KFP. Oh, nice. That's funny. And you know KFP is what French people call KFC, right? Because chicken in French is poulet, which is, yeah, starts with a P. So, when you're Canadian and you get that line of, like, that part of the joke too, that's even funnier. Because KFP is, like, actually KFC in French. Yep, adds another level to that joke. We're going with the headphones. They can save my life. I don't want that. Oh, there they are. There were those chickens. think I'm gonna go with the books. They'll just help keep the enemies off me a bit. I was really debating the 8% damage though, because I am kind of a crit build. Alrighty, so we have Mr. Big Old Gerbil down here. I was about to say, if this ult doesn't kill that big old hamster, yeah, a lot of health. Ah! Now part of me kind of wishes that not, like when you're upgrading stuff in the anvil, I wish it didn't all just follow the same path. Like increase damage by 20%, and if I cancel, increase damage by 20%, like they both follow the same path once maxed out. I wish that different, I wish this had, instead of increased damage 20%, it increased the amount of dice or something, or increased the crit chance, or... sounds really familiar. I want to say that I have, maybe? I'd have to look at it. I could, next time I get a level up, I'll look it up on Google. Refresh my memory if I played it or not. Like at this point, I've played so many different dungeon games that they all kind of, like games with just the word dungeon in their name, there's so many. And one from way back in the day was Dungeon Keeper. I don't even know if you guys have heard of that. Well, actually, you probably have, Blue. I don't know about you, One Blade. Is the game straight up just called Dungeon Crawler? Or is it Crawlers with an S? I believe it's this game on Steam. I cannot say that I have ever played this. Yeah, I've never heard or seen or played this game. It's the Dungeon Crawlers HD on Steam, right? For like $5.49. If you're talking about that game, never seen it, never heard of it. Man, there's so much experience laying around. I need more pickup radius. Hey man, Dungeon Keeper back in the day was freaking amazing. I think I might have seen or heard of that game. But I've never played it. I'd have to look it up on Steam. If it's free to play, man, I'm down to give any game a try. See how much my health has dropped? First, well, I mean, partly that's because I was slightly looking over at chat, but mainly because these motherfucking little mice dudes, first of all, they're smaller, so I guess they're harder to hit, but then second of all, I think they're also quicker than the other guys, so they... Pain in the ass, man. The fast guys are always the ones that get me. The chickens, the mice. Yeah, look at those little fuckers. Yeah, they're basically the upgraded version of the chickens. They're like the later game chickens. Doing the same, like, swarm thing. I mean, that's pretty good, reducing the cooldown by 20%. It's either that or doing this. 3%, I don't, like, I sleep on that. I think movement speed might be the goal, like, might be the better bet. Because if I move fast enough, I could just dodge everyone or outrun everyone. And I could just wait for my special to charge up, that's just a matter of time. Ain't no biggie. And it gives me more time to, like, move between the enemies, so they don't, like, close in around. I need this. I'll max out the book. Open this. You know what? Since I've maxed out all my current weapons, why not? Glow stick, I respect the glow stick. It's an attack, you don't have to aim, and it does AoE. And I just lost a crap ton of health right there. Jesus Christ. Something dropped down there, but I don't think I'm going to be getting down there anytime soon. Although I might just have to. There we go. That wasn't so bad. Oh, a gold anvil? What the fuck is that? Well, let's just increase this. What the fuck is a golden anvil doing here? There's no way I can get to it, but... that golden anvil. So I can combine my axe and my books? Is that what this is telling me? Okay, let's fucking do it. Let's collab. What the hell is this gonna do? So this is like in Vampire Survivors how you combine weapons, except this is combining two weapons instead of a weapon and like equipment. Which usually in Vampire Survivors it's weapon and equipment. There's one or two weapons. Yeah, this is fucking cool. I don't know what the hell this is. BL Food Joshi or Jushi? I don't know how you pronounce that, but nice. You have all the Lord of the Rings games except for two. One of them's even a CD collection. I remember back in the day, I think I had one of the Lord of the Rings, like, special edition, like, collection editions or whatever, where it came in a box with, like, a book and all that. That's also another game franchise that's kind of disappointed me a bit. Like, I've always liked their games, they're always fine. But I feel like there was so much potential with the Lord of the Rings franchise where they could make such a good fucking game. Like, especially like multiplayer, like MMORPG, which I know they did try to do, and it is free to play, and I have tried it, but it's just like, it's too old. They need like a new one, like a good one, like one that's actually like, I don't know. I feel like it's sort of in the same books as Harry Potter games for me, where it's like, although I think it's a bit better than how Harry Potter games have been in the past. At least Lord of the Rings games were playable. Like, I played The Hobbit all the way through and shit like that. I think I played... I don't know, I played another one. I forget which. I think it was Two Towers or Return of the King? No, I think it was Two Towers. I could be wrong. But yeah, the Lord of the Rings games, they're fine. There's nothing, like, for me, they weren't like, oh, these are amazing games, but they were well done. They were acceptable. They were playable. I could see the price tag, I understood it. Compared to the Harry Potter games where it was just, like, painful. You're just like, what the fuck is this shit? But yeah, that's pretty dope that you have the whole collection except for two. You need to get those too. Although I'd imagine nowadays, since gaming and collecting games and all of that stuff is like spiked in the past like 10 years or whatever, they could be pretty expensive, especially if you want like good quality and like unopened and shit like that. Do you have Lego Racers? Lego Racers was fucking lit. And if I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure I got Lego Racers in a box of cereal. Like, it was one of those games that was in, like, a box of fucking, like, Honey Nut Crunch or whatever. Yo, Lego Racers was the best, okay? You got to make your own car. You got to drive around. It was amazing. You could upgrade your weapons by stacking them. Like, there's so much shit that you can see in nowadays games where it's like stacking items and stuff. It's like Lego Racers was doing that back in the fucking day, man. They revolutionized that shit. Damn, sounds like you got yourself a nice little collection there, Inferno. Yeah, cereal games, man. They were lit as a kid. You got cereal, and you got the games. Like that fucking Captain Crunch game where you got to like raise one of those weird ass whatever the fuck they're supposed to be. Another game I got in a cereal box was Roller Coaster Tycoon. How fucking legendary is that to get a game like Roller Coaster Tycoon in a cereal box? That shit was awesome. Ah, stay away from me. I don't want to die. I just got my upgraded item. At least I knocked his ass over. Oh, I died. I wasn't. Oh, man. Oh, man. I just got my upgraded item. I was paying attention to the boss so much, trying to kill him. I got hit by a guy. Oh, man. What the fuck? Yeah, SimCity. I think that was another one. I know I had SimCity. I don't know if I got it out of a cereal box, though. I think my mom might have had it. I don't know where the hell she got it. She might have bought it or got it out of a box. Who the fuck knows? Yeah, Monopoly. That was another one. I want to do pickup range. Well, I don't think I can afford this. Yeah, no. So I'll just do pickup range. And then, honestly, I'll just save my money. And I'll try the other new character that I got. This one. I never got Risk out of a cereal box or like on my computer. Uno I did. I got Uno. I had that one back in the day. I don't have them anymore. Maybe they're still at my mom's house somewhere, like tucked away in a box or some shit. I don't fucking know. Man, it's like you're actually just like going through your pile of like discs you have beside you. You're just like, just pulling one off the top. You're like, oh, this game? Type it in. Oh, Monopoly? Oh, yeah, Risk. Oh yeah, I got Uno right here. It's like I don't even have a fucking CD drive in my computer anymore. You know? That shit, it's like... Yeah, I've seen that. I've been tempted to get it a couple times just to try it. I know it has like some cool features where you get to like choose a commander and your different commanders have like different abilities or whatever, which I think is like cool. I think that's at least a unique like twist on it. But I feel like if I remember correctly, it's one of those games where, let's say, every day for free you can play it like 5 times, and then you have to wait for your energy to recharge. Or it's like there's some sort of catch like that to it. Even though it's free to play, I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly, and that's what's always deterred me, is there's some sort of like cap onto how much you can actually play. But I mean, then again, how many games of Risk are you gonna fucking play in a single day? Games can last for like an hour or 2. If it's like, actually like the board game. Some Risk games can last for days, if it's the actual board game. Because you'll play for like 2 hours or 3 hours, then people are like, yo, I gotta go. So then you put it on pause. And you have to move the board all carefully onto like a different table or whatever so it's not in the way. Then the next day everyone's checking to make sure that you haven't cheated and you haven't moved any pieces. What about that one game where it's like I want to say it's called like Trail to Something, or like Journey to Something, and you're like on a caravan, and you have to like ration out like your food and like water, and decide if you want to like take a break or keep going down the path, or like there's basically like you make different choices and you try to like have your whole group of people survive till your destination. I forget what the fuck it was called. But that's what Wild Wild West just reminded me of. I don't know if that's what it was called or not, but... yeah, I think I might be talking about Oregon Trail, maybe. If that's like an old school game that sounds familiar to that, where you're like essentially on like a wagon with a bunch of people and you have to make different decisions and try to have everyone survive to the destination. And it is like an old school PC. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. That's a fucking throwback. That's what Wild Wild West just reminded me of. Like, instantly I just thought of that. Yeah, man. Those are like the games I grew up playing, you know? Yeah, it is. Like, all these games we're talking about, I mean, these are all like some of the first games. Yeah, it is mainly text-based. It's literally like you read a paragraph about like what happened, and then you have like 2, maybe 3 choices, and depending what you pick determines what happens. I wasn't lucky enough to get Mario typing. I wasn't lucky enough to get Mario typing or Mario Paint, although I know both of them. Hey, this person shoots out a musical note. I had to do like just the typing games that I got to play were literally just the normal fucking... I want to say it was called like phonics typing or some shit like that. It's literally just like a picture of a keyboard on your computer. A key would light up, and it would be like, push this key, and you push it, and then there would be like, I think there was 1 or 2 like games within it where it's like you had to type stuff to make your person like jump over. Like you'd have a person, and they'd have to like jump over something, whatever. You have to type jump. Or some shit like that. But yeah, I never got to play... I got to play, the first Mario game I ever played was on the Game Boy Color. And at least this is in my memory. From what I remember, I could be wrong. But it was on Game Boy Color, and it was called Mario Brothers Deluxe 2. And that game was so fucking fun. I had so much fun playing that game. And it was even like I would play it and my sister would play it, and she would have her like profile and I would have mine, and then we'd compete to see who, like, we both had beat the game one time over, and then if you do the levels over, all the minions are like, instead of Goombas, there's like the black shelled Koopas and shit like that, so it's harder difficulty, and you get a star, and we'd like compete to see who could get more stars on the levels and whatnot. Man, that shit was fun. Ah, fucking chickens. Every 7 seconds create a burst. 100% damage for the entire. Alright, let's do it. That's a pretty good ult, too. Honestly, this person's pretty good. With her, like, AoE, like, burst attack. That's just pretty good. I don't know why my voice just, like, died there when I said attack. Sound like I just fucking died inside. Let's increase that. Nice. Yep, keep leveling up those skills. Oh, nice. So now it has like shrapnel. When my music notes hit something, it makes more music notes. Or is it when it kills something? I don't know, one or the other. Yeah, so it's when it hits something, it has a chance of shooting more notes off. Yeah, you ain't gonna surround me. New skill. What's it do? For each second while moving. Alright, I'm like constantly moving, so why not? And I'll take that. max one on that. Now what, I have to max out another item and then find a golden anvil? I think that's the go-to plan right now. I have 2 maxed out items. I guess I could go for the axe. Maybe the axe and glow stick together could be cool. Because, I mean, the book and the axe were pretty good together, but I feel like I lost a lot of damage. Either that or it was right when the enemies transitioned to harder enemies. One of the two. But it could also be because I went from having 3 attacks down to 2. So my attacks weren't spread out as much. And one of them wasn't even like an attack, it was like an aura. Nice. Triple blocks. I don't want the beam, but I'll take the other 2. Oh shit, my chat was paused, sorry, I wasn't ignoring you. My fucking bad. Alien Swarm Reactive Drop. Alright, I'll have to check it out. As soon as I can pause this, I'll look it up. Or as soon as I get a level, so it pauses, I should say. Alrighty, now I can check that game out. Yeah, my bad again. I wasn't trying to like ignore you or not respond. Apparently I scrolled on my chat, so it got paused. Apparently. Yeah, this game looks cool. I'm just looking at images for it on Google Images right now. I know that definitely doesn't do it justice at all, but just to get an idea. Nice. I'll definitely have to try that. I'm keeping that tab open as well. Yeah, thanks for the info or shout out on the game or whatever. However you want to say it. Appreciate that, man. Good looking out. That's garlic. Don't want garlic. That's a normal anvil. I could upgrade this. I could do this. I'm hoping increasing attack speed makes that like explosion that shoots around me happen more often. That's why I picked that. Because right now that's pretty much my carry, that attack. Let's go with this. Let's just have food drop all around me every 10 seconds. Oh my god. I did not take a single hit there. Out of all of these, I think just the increased health, honestly. No, I don't want that. I want that. I want pickup range. that. Thank you, Dodge. Let's try this. I feel like if it can generate me more money, why the hell wouldn't I take it? As long as I don't die right here. Ah, the food dropped up there. Come on, food, drop down by me. What? Drop by me. Don't drop up by the enemies. Ah! Stop it, food! Oh man. Movement speed. I'll take it. I will not take it. This is not looking so good for me. I'm just gonna have to moonwalk a bit. Oh, you know what the fans are? They're the fucking monsters. I'm retarded. You already told me that these are all based off the fucking fans. So it adds more fans, but they drop more gold. Well, that makes sense. Maybe I should stop getting that, you know? Might drop more gold, but if I don't ever get a chance to kill them because there's so many of them, then when am I ever going to get any of the gold? Oh god, get away from me, beaver person. Let's try to reclaim some of this experience. Ah! Well, told me not to do it, and I did anyways. It was like, don't do it, but I did it. This is strategic dying. That was not strategic dying. made it to the boss, though. That's pretty good. $4,900. Damn. Of course it gives me a double. So what's this person do? Give me 1 second, guys. And I'm back. Thank you. Don't know how I feel about this attack. I guess it depends how it upgrades. Ultimate seems alright. Goddamn chicken, man. Came out from behind a tree.
Oh, damn. That's pretty good. You know what? I'll stack with this. Nice, this run's going well so far. the fuck is that? A super body pillow? What? Maybe it's like a shiny. I don't know what the hell the difference is, but I figure I should take it. That had super in its name. It has to be. So far, so good with this build. But honestly, I feel like my damage is gonna fall off real quick.
I don't really want the bomb, but I need another weapon, so screw it. Let's take it. Hey, nice. It's been going alright. I just got my second collab ever. And I unlocked a new person. And welcome back. I stepped away for a second too, just to like make a sandwich and grab a cookie. And also, I got a super body pillow. I don't know what the difference is between a super and a regular. Yeah, what about the pill? Yeah, I got a super item, so I was like, well, I should take it. It has super in the name. I figure it's good. Oh, that's pretty cool. So I throw glow sticks that when they explode, they also shoot out beams. Yeah, I figured the GWS pill is really good because when you don't have your ult, you just get increased crit, right? So then as soon as you get your ult, you just do your ult, and as soon as your ult's done, you have increased crit. So you're never at a disadvantage. That was my thinking on it. And then plus, I have this, which already increases my crit. just take a little damage. Just getting out of there. Maybe I go for this. Well, this seems to be going pretty good. I got no complaints. Except for the aspect that I can't shoot my attack up or down. I can complain about that. That's fucking annoying. How much health do these guys have? Or how little damage am I doing? One of the two. It seems like moving up or down is more efficient than moving left or right when she jumps, for whatever reason. Oh god. Okay. Well, for the first time I completed a stage. Nice. Thank you. And yeah, good game. Alright. Unlock that person, and let's try unlocking... That's the person I was just playing. Screw it. Do another roll. I want a new person. Wow. Okay. Alright then. I want my money back. I know, right? I've got the last 3 rolls I've done on this have been that same person. But I got this person, the middle one. Like, it upgraded this person a bunch. Rank 3. And I've also gotten this person. So, I got this person unlocked, and this person unlocked, and then it's given me a copy of this person, and then 2 more copies of this person. None of these. It's just like, alright. Damn. Alright, thanks for the warning. I'm probably not gonna heed it, and I'm gonna try stage 2 anyways. And not to mention, I'm gonna try stage 2 with a person I've never used before. But this person, I mean, honestly, if you ask me, I think this person seems almost like a better version in some ways. I would say this person, she's really good because she gets that dog. And the dog picks up experience for you and everything. But I think her main attack is it is just a shittier version of her attack. Because from the description, this seems almost like the same. It's just you can choose what direction it shoots in, instead of being stuck only left and right. Yeah, mind the pun on guns blazing, because I'm using someone that's wielding a gun. Yeah, and it shoots one more shot than the starting person. And I agree, this level is a lot harder. First of all, it's a way smaller area that you have, and second of all, the enemies just have more health. I think I'm going to need an AoE attack to help. Yeah, the glow stick was a good choice. Oh, I should have upgraded the glow stick. Oh, well. That's nice. Ah, bomb! Ah! I can't believe I dodged everything till I got hit by that one guy. Yeah, that seems really good. Hey, there's a battery. I need the battery. Give me the battery. Me want a battery. There we go. That's what's supposed to be happening. I'm only level 9, so this wouldn't even do anything yet. I died. Shit. Yeah, I think I'll have to grind out stage 1 a bit. I mean, that's the more realistic thing to do. You know, I want to give this person a try again. And actually, I probably should just do endless on stage 1. Because now since I beat it, it's like I should just see how far I can go and see how many like weapons and stuff I can combine. Don't know how my attack didn't hit a single one of them, but that's cool. I should have got the gorilla paw while I had the chance, actually. Yo. Windblade. I got the super body pillow again. Like, what the fuck? So, I have like the worst luck when it comes to rolling for new people, but when it comes to getting fucking super body pillow, apparently it's just like, yo, every round, here you go. Take it. Hey man, yeah, I'll take it. I'm kind of wishing I put this in endless mode now. Because this round's going quite well. Man, it's like even when I got hit there, I gained 10 health. And I only lost shield, I didn't even lose any actual health. I see why the super body pillow is really good. See, and I really like this character for the aspect of I don't have to strafe. I can literally look any direction. I'm basically hitting 3 sides around me. Although strafing would probably still help. Get off me, chickens. I was just trying to kill the boss. Yeah, I'll take the increased damage and not have a crit. And you know what? I'll take that too. Why not? Get off me, chickens. And I really like the glow stick, but for now I'm just gonna keep upgrading what I have. Oh shit, a gold dude on top of that. What the hell? This is like the luckiest run ever. Get over here, gold head. Give me the gold. Give me the gold. Give me the gold. Hey, I killed him. Nice. I just got a crap ton of gold from that. Honestly, this person might be the best starting person, because when their weapon is awakened, there's a chance for it to one-hit kill. It's like, I don't think you can get much better than that. It's like just insta-kill. Because I'm seeing these KOs pop up when I'm hitting people. Now, I don't know if that can happen on a boss, but if it can, I mean... Yeah, I could see why. It's very, like, it's foolproof, you know? You can't really fuck it up. This boss is on my ass, though. Hey man, I'll take the glow stick, I just maxed the lava buckets. Excuse me. I don't want that. Actually, maybe I did. Eh. I don't want the book. Not right now. Maybe I should have taken both, but... I'm more of trying to focus on what I currently have and not like have a bunch of low level things. I do want that item that increases my AoE though. That would be a nice item. I'll read your comment 1 second once I get this level up. Alright. That's fair when I play. I'm trying to do collabs and I want for the run. If I don't know them, you can't really plan for them. Yeah, exactly. It's like I haven't tried all the collabs or anything to know, so if anything, right now, my best bet is to try to experiment. Right? Just try different weapons, like I've tried glow stick and whatever the other item was. And now I could try glow stick and the fire bucket if they work together and on and whatnot and go from there. And also I assume this game is sort of like Vampire Survivor in the way that if you pick up an item, it's probably more likely that that item's gonna appear in your next selection. So if I want to have if I want it to be more narrow in my selection, it's better for me to not have a bunch of different things that can appear. Yeah, man, I appreciate that. That is part of the fun, is discovering the new combinations and what they do, and yeah, it's not as fun if you're just like looking at a list of what they are, and you're just like, okay, let me try these two together. Okay, next, let me try these two together, and then narrow down the best ones. It's like, that's too... It's just like, that's breaking the game down too much. I like headphones. It's just like a chance to negate damage. And push all the enemies off you. Jesus, getting intense. Give me 1 second. I did see that you sent something in the chat. As soon as I get this level, I'll check it out. Alrighty. Nice. Yeah, I'm excited too. And perfect timing for me to get into the game, like you said. It's like right before they're about to add some new content. So I get to have my fun playing like this level and the second level in the next couple days. And then get to play all the new stuff too. I don't have any waiting period essentially, which is pretty awesome when that happens. Damn, talk about dodging. And they thought I couldn't do it. I just need a gosh dang gold anvil. That's it. Another gold head? This is the second one. Yeah. Let me at ya. Come on, gold head. Give me the coins. Give me the coins. No, I don't want this. Give me the coins. Give me the coins. Oh, he disappeared. Excuse me. You know what? Let's do the cutting board. Fuck it. Whatever the hell the cutting board does. So, what the hell does this cutting board do? Didn't she say it was like a joke item or something? Oh, alright, so just like drop it behind you, basically. It doesn't even deal damage. Ah, that's the joke. Okay, okay. I think it's a little amusing that my whole build is kind of like, you know, underworld type stuff, like evil, demonic, lava. Then out of nowhere there's cutting board. It's just, let's throw a cutting board in there if that adds up at all. I have like blue flames around me, I drop lava pools, I have a sight, I've got like these fucking evil thing, like, I don't know what they're supposed to be, I guess just like spears or whatever, and then a fucking cutting board. Well, this is one way to make it infinite. Just don't attack the boss and just keep killing these little hamster dudes. Ah, leave me alone, boss. Or actually, I think they're beavers. They look more like beavers. Oh god, it's spawning more difficult people now. I thought it was just gonna stay with the beavers the whole time. Maybe I will have to actually focus on the boss. Let's go, cutting board, it's all up to you. Look how many bosses there are. What the hell? This is a crazy amount of bosses. What the fuck? I don't think I could kill the main boss even if I wanted to. She's just always stuck in the middle of the crowd. I just have to hope those spear things in my freaking... Yo, give me a golden... give me a golden fucking anvil already. That would help. This is nonsense. Go, cutting board, go! Kill them all. If the cutting board can't do it, then no one can. Man, I bet you if you merge the cutting board with something, it just becomes like OP. Bet you it's like the most underrated weapon. No one expects the cutting board. Like imagine the cutting board with the book. You just have cutting boards flying around you in circles. That's where it's at. Finally! Holy shit! If that didn't take 1,000 years of just running in circles. Holy crap, man. What the fuck? Hey, but I got a good amount of money. Hey, and I got a stolen piggy bank. That seems pretty good. That seems okay if you're playing with someone that has like 90 health or something. That seems really good. That's really good. Alright, nice. And now I can unlock 2 people. Or attempt to unlock 2 people, but probably get 3 copies of the same person, and then fucking next level I play, I'll get like a super sleeping bag or some shit. And just be like, alright, game. Let's try going for another gamer. Come on, we're gamers. Hey, I got a new person, nice. And then I feel like the next one I should go for is the council, because there's the most people on it. So you have the highest chance of not getting a copy. Although, I say that. Okay, nice. Well, oh, okay, I get what you mean. I love how the currency that you gain is a tier per dupe. When it's like they all know that you're fucking crying, you're like, I want it, someone. Yeah, I think I just got my 3rd one for the council too. Yeah, but at least their gacha isn't like real money. You can actually just earn it by playing. Compared to like I wouldn't consider, like, even though this is a gacha game, I wouldn't really consider it a gacha game because you don't have to put any money into it. It's 100% free to play. Alright, so now I have this person, and I have this person. Yeah, I agree. If anything, if they want it, like, I feel like a gacha game, all the, like, mechanics, all the items, all the characters should be free. And the only part that you should have to pay for is if you want, like, cosmetics or something. And even then, I feel like they should still make a way where you can grind out to get a couple of free cosmetics every, like, couple months or something. But yeah, like, there's no way they should make people have to pay real money to get to play a character in their game. Like, hiding a character behind a paywall is bullshit. Hiding cosmetic stuff and, like, emotes and, like, dances and stuff like that, yeah, sure, put that stuff behind paywalls. That doesn't affect the gameplay. So I throw... What is that? That's one of them, rice cake things, right? With the seaweed? And for my ult, you become invisible and increase speed by 50%. Non-boss targets touched will be eaten. button and I gain 5% health. That seems pretty good. Oh, what's the... Oh, whoops. What's the other person have? That's kind of cool. So they have like 2 clock hands, one randomly targets an enemy around you, and the other one you just like stab forward with. Huh. Well, I think I have to try the gamer first. Wait, she has 60 health. 70. Damn, what the fuck? So this person's literally just fast. I think this person's gonna stack, like I don't know how, but I have a feeling you're gonna need to get that item that spawns food close to you with this person. Because like, your ult is literally, you become invisible and increase speed, and you just run through enemies healing. One second, I'm gonna be right back, gotta use the washroom. And I am back. Don't know how I feel about this weapon. Man, this weapon is like one of those like, I don't know if you've ever seen the Angry Video Game Nerd, but one of the things that like a lot of old games had was a weapon regardless if it's a rock or a sword or whatever it is, but you end up throwing it in an arc. And it's so annoying using weapons that go in an arc because they just like miss. Like you'll be aiming at someone and it just goes right over their fucking head. Although this weapon doesn't seem to be so bad. It at least has like decent size to it, I guess. Yeah, that's true. Could have been inspired from that. The first thing I thought of instantly was, I forget what it's called, but you're a knight, and one of the starting weapons you have is a fucking rock, and it throws in an arch, and it, like, misses 90% of the time. I forget what the fuck it's. Simon's Quest, I think it's called. I think I'm referring to Simon's Quest. At least this, you throw out a bunch of them and they get increased size and shit, so it, like, becomes very usable once you've upgraded it. The one thing I will note about it in this game too is that at least it seems like it clears out a path. Like it's like a pretty, since there's so many mobs in every direction, it clears out a nice pathway for you to go across. Alright, if we're going with a food build, let's get the cutting board. Let's do it. Let's go with like a food. As much as we can, let's do a food-based build. This is what we end up with. And shooting them straight up seems to be kind of ideal, honestly. Because then they just rain down on top of the enemies. Yeah, see? Right here. This is what I was talking about. I knew it was gonna work with a food build. Increase food drops by 50% when eating food, gain attack, speed, and crit for 8 seconds. So you get that, plus the food that spawns around you. Uh-oh. Hey, this is food. It's cooking. We're going with anything that's food-based. Pickup range is always key. Alright, let's see what my work is saying. Getting a bunch of messages. Alrighty. I'll take it. It's more money. Ah, don't kill me. Man, that's a risky ult. not have had a better time for that all. Okay, that's food-based, I'll take it. Technically, that is food. It's like a tea or something. But I won't take it for now. Because I think there's better food things. Alrighty. Obviously cutting wood. Nice, the chickens can't even get through my aura. Well that's food. Hey, my cutting boards shoot out in 3 directions now. Nice. Think of all the food I can cut. I can prep so much food. I mean, a chicken feather, you could argue. I don't want any of this. Guess I'll just go with this one. I've never tried it. I guess we can pretend that I'm singing while I'm dishing out all the food. Oh, alright, so when they're that pink color I can eat them. That's good to know. I figured that, well, what I thought it did is I thought it was, they took more damage, that's what I figured. Good to know, but I don't know how much I'll get to utilize it. Because all the pink ones are surrounded by non-pink ones. If I try to go in to eat them, I'll get hit up by the other guys. Hey, I want the money head. Get over here, money head. Aren't you hungry? Eat my rice cakes, or whatever the hell they're called.
Yeah, I ate them. Look at that.
And then I lost half my health. Look at that.
Screw it.
I haven't been able to get that perk that makes food spawn near me, which is upsetting. Maybe they made it so she can't get it. Although I don't see them doing that. That's not food, unless I consider it a cookbook, which I don't. Fine, I'll take that. It's not food, but it's healing. Definitely taking that. The stolen piggy bank. I mean, more money. Okay. Well, I would say this character's pretty OP. Because all you have to do is either stand below the enemies or stand on top of the enemies. Always shoot your attack up. Preferably stand below them, because then the attack hits them going up and down. And then once your ult is full, you just transition to the other side while killing everything and picking up all the experience. Uh... About to die anyways. Might as well take it. Psych! not dead today. Well, damn. I got 6,000 gold out of that. Not bad. $12,000. Really? Yeah. Oh, about that. Hey, I got a new person. Okay, thank God. At least out of 3,000 gold, I got one new person. And with the extra 800, I might as well just put a little bit into that, put a little bit into that. There we go. I mean, I guess getting dupes in the long run is sort of good, as long as they're dupes for people that I want. Which unfortunately, I haven't gotten a single dupe for her. And I mean, this person was pretty fun, I just didn't get the one food ability that I was kind of banking on. So the new person I got's this one. Huh. So this, since she creates 3 razor sharp leaves that spiral outward, right off the bat, I'm thinking you're going to want that axe that spirals outwards as well. You're probably going to want the books that spin around you. You're probably going to want the poison that's also around you. Those are like all the abilities I can think of off the top of my head. That would probably go really well with her. My buddy messaged me, he was like, so apparently my building has no water, and I went to speak to the manager or whatever, the people downstairs about it, and they were just like, yeah, sorry about the inconvenience. It's just like, I just responded like, yeah, been there, done that, sorry bro, that sucks. It's like that happens to anyone if you live in a building. Man, there was literally, like, they had to do repairs on the pipes in the condo that I live in. Like, not like my unit, but like in the building. And for, I think, 4 or 5 days straight, there was no water from 9 a.m. till 6 p.m. No water in the building. And even like half the time, like I think there was 3 out of the 4 or 5 days, the water didn't get turned on till like almost 8 p.m. at night. And it's like, so you would wake up and couldn't shower all fucking day until like 8:30 or 9 at night. You would have to like take your shower, do your dishes, do your laundry, like do everything after fucking like 8. It was retarded. So on like during that time, for those like 4 or 5 days, I'm gonna be real. The days where I wasn't going out, or I didn't have to go out, or didn't have to do anything, I was just like, fuck it, man. I'm just waiting. Like, it's bullshit. I'm not gonna fucking take a shower at 9 at night. And then fucking, for what? I'm going to bed in like 4 hours. Why am I taking a shower? I'm in my place. I'm locked down for the night, for the day. Like, there's no fucking point. There's nobody here but me. And it's not like I've been working out all day or anything, so it's not like I've been sweating. I've been sitting at my computer. Who the fuck cares? And I'm gonna pop some food in the microwave. Because the only thing I've had to eat today is literally like that sandwich that I made, which was like literally half a sandwich. Like it was 1 piece of bread. I didn't even bother like making a full sandwich. Just a piece of bread, some meat, some lettuce, some mayo, some cheese. I just whipped it together, folded the bread in half, and just ate it. Man, and is that... Can we talk about how expensive shit has gotten? Like, fucking ridiculous. Like, food and shit is fucking so expensive nowadays. Oh yeah, but just like Inferno was doing, if you have any games that you want me to play or anything, feel free to like suggest. Like I'm gonna probably be checking out Alien Swarm Reactive Drop probably in the next day or two. Because Inferno suggested it, I looked it up, it looks pretty good. I have the tab open still so I won't forget. And if you need any suggestions for free-to-play games, feel free to ask, because I've played a fuck ton of games. Like, I even have another game besides this game that I found yesterday as well. Like, every day I'll find at least like 2 or 3 games that look like they're worthwhile trying. So then I always have like a new game lined up that I can play, so if I don't feel like streaming any of the games that I've been playing, I can stream a new game. So, and also, I feel like streaming a bunch of different things is probably better than getting locked down to one game and just streaming that game over and over until you have a fan base that then wants you to make a dedicated series on that game. But if you don't have a dedicated fan base or whatever, there's no point on making a dedicated series, because you don't know if anyone's like liking the videos or enjoys watching it. So you could be spending hours and hours making video on video on video, You found another game? What is it? Tell me. So, I mean, right from that description, I just instantly think Pokemon. But I've heard of that game. I've seen it on Steam. I haven't tried it though. Like I said, any free-to-play game I'm always willing to try. And if you think I should try it out, then why the fuck not? I haven't really looked into it either, so I don't know. I think the thing that deterred me from it was it looked like with the layout, it looks like it's a mobile game. But honestly, I think I'm too harsh on games. One of my things that I think I have a bad tendency to do is if I see a game, it looks like it has potential, it looks like it could be fun, but then I find out it's a mobile game, I instantly judge it, and I'm like, oh, I shouldn't play it, it's a mobile game. Yeah, because you can tell it's a mobile game just from the layout. Like how there's the main attack, that's the biggest button with all of your spells or abilities around the main attack, all in the bottom right corner, so it's easy for you to click with your thumb. And it's like that shit like makes me think like, I don't know, it's a mobile game. But other than that, I mean... And honestly, like I said, I shouldn't let that throw me off because there are good mobile games like Torchlight. It's a mobile game, but it's fucking good. And there's nothing wrong with it. So I think it's a little unfair of me to judge a game just because it's fucking mobile. But yeah, the UI I think is the thing that throws me off the most. The user interface. But I mean, then again, if it is mobile, which it really looks like it is, there's a lot of fucking buttons you would have to click if you were on mobile. Like, I'm just looking at this one picture on the Steam store, and I'm looking at all the different, like, things. So there's your main attack, there's another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's like 9 buttons you have to press besides your main attack, and that's not including the little N button that switches your stance or whatever. Yeah, man. I love that shit too. I mean, even right now, I have my middle mouse button. If I hold it down, it spams my left click. You know how useful that is in FPS games? If you're using like a bolt action or semi-auto or fucking a pistol or something, just fucking blast off like it's a fucking machine gun. The FPS game I've been playing recently is called Shatterline. It's a free-to-play game, and it's really fun. Although recently, the people, like, I feel like the game's been blowing up a bit, and the people that are playing it, some of them are just so fucking bad. Like, when I first started playing Shatterline, it was, like, everyone I played with was way better than me, which makes sense, because I hadn't played it. I got up to their level, and now everyone I get paired, like I get queued with, it seems like it's their first time playing a fucking game. Like, they'll have 30 kills when I have like 112. And it's like, man, what the fuck are you doing? It's like, I'll have like, you know, 100,000 damage, and they'll have like 30,000. It's like, hey, like, shoot your gun. I've never heard of that, but let me highlight it. Put it on a new tab. So far, I have those 2 games. I'll definitely, I mean, I might as well give them a shot. Yeah, this game could be fun too. The only thing I wish this game was multiplayer, because this seems like it'd be a really fun game to do co-op in. Where it's like you and like 2 other people are trying to survive. Yeah, man, free-to-play games is where it's at for me right now. Maybe if I was getting sponsored by the game or something, or getting paid, like, not even paid, if they just gave me their game for free, for me to play it, and, like, just be like, hey, this is my first look at this game, the developers gave me a CD key so I didn't have to pay for it, thank you developers, like that kind of spiel, and then just, like, give my honest critique on the game, that would be, like, then I would be like, you know, I don't have the funds to be spending money on games, essentially, with how expensive games are now. Yeah, like food is fucking expensive, not even talking about games. And, I don't, like, you understand, I'm fucking in Toronto, man. Like, this shit's retarded. Like, downtown Toronto, too. But even still, like, AAA games, their prices have gone up so much, it's fucking retarded. Like, Call of Duty and all those games used to be $60. Now they're like $90 for just like the basic game. If you want like the special edition or whatever, it's like 120 Canadian dollars. And it's like, what the fuck? Jesus, all these games. I'm looking at every single one of them, though. I think the best of all of them, though, so far would probably be the first three that you suggested. Like the Alien Swarm, Radioactive Drop, Summoner Wars Chronicles, and Deathly Stillness. I think those three have the most potential in the list. Holy cannoli. I've heard of Fistful of Frags, I believe. I've probably seen it on Steam. What the fuck kind of name is that? Oh. It's a fucking... It's like Counter-Strike 1.6, like surfing. Well, bunny hopping, I guess. But it's scuff as fuck. That's pretty funny. I bet you there's like some funny Easter eggs or some shit in that. Alright, I'm gonna take this bong toke and mute my mic for a second. Yeah, I know Tap Ninja. And I'm gonna eat my food quickly. And then I'm gonna get playing this new character. Total accurate battlegrounds, of course. Classic. And I would say this game has potential, the Elder Scrolls one that you sent. This game looks interesting. The Iron Grip Warlord. That one looks like it could be either good or like shit. The thing that makes it interesting for me is it looked like there was like a setup period and then you go into like first person. That's what I gathered from just looking at the screenshots, where like you set up where you want your people to be. Yeah, I played Spellbreak. I didn't stream it, but I played it. Ignore my eating, sorry. Alrighty, sorry, I just had to put my dish away and chug back a glass of water and holy shit, okay. Spellbreak, know about that one. Zombie Panic Source, don't know about that. Oh, is this like it's sort of like the new, brain bread, or whatever the hell it's called. It looks like. Yeah, this could be fun. Damn. Well, I think I've got plenty of fucking games to try. I appreciate it, Inferno. Damn, you got me. You got me fucked up, man. I have like fucking 3 weeks of fucking streaming to do now. I'm gonna take a bong toke and I'm gonna try this new person. I really appreciate all the suggestions. You can keep shouting them out. Because if I ever run out of stuff to play, I mean shit, I can always come back to this video and just look at all these suggestions. And I already have, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lined up on my tabs on my Google Chrome, which are like all ones that I thought had like good potential, and I can make like a stream out of it, make a video out of it, or at least give them the opportunity. Oh yeah, and that Risk Global Domination, I should probably give that a chance. Man, have you heard about Pal's World? Or have you seen anything about Pal's World? It says it's supposed to come out in 2020 or 2023, but who knows? I hope the game actually gets released at some point. Have you ever played, well shit, I don't doubt it with how many games you fucking know. I feel like there was another game I was gonna say. Ah, I haven't played any of their other games. I did look into their other, like, catalog of games, though, but I haven't, like, played any. Fair enough. So you're probably even more excited for Pal's World than I am. Oh yeah, have you ever played Pokemon Fusion? I need to continue my Pokemon Fusion, actually. That game's pretty crazy. Well, that's good. The only downside is that, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, it was supposed to come out in 2022 and then they pushed it back. Which is, kind of unfortunate. Because it's like, there were so many people hyped for Pal's World, and I bet you a lot of those people have forgotten about it now. I mean, I'm not sure. I mean, I still remember it, but I bet you a lot of people are hyped about different games now, because it's been, you know, a year since they announced the release. If not more. Yeah, I agree. I think it is better that they take their time, or else they're going to end up making mistakes that a bunch of the big name companies make nowadays, which is what we were talking about earlier, how they just kind of rush half-ass games out and then want you to pay like fucking $80 or whatever for the fucking game. I'd rather them take their time. Ah. Well, that's good. At least they're keeping up to date with their previous titles too. That shows that when they do release it, that they're not just gonna forget about it once it's released, like a lot of companies do as well. They'll just release a game, then be like, alright, we made our money off the game, and then just leave it at what it's at, never update it or add stuff to it. Or, if they do add stuff to it, they want to make it like DLC, or like, oh, you know, you can play this much for free, and then unlock additional content after, which is what fucking Destiny 2 did. Which is why I never even tried Destiny 2. Even though I know it's like a really popular game and a lot of people like it. But it's like the fact that you can only play up to like, I know the number's probably wrong, but let's say you play up to level 30, and then you've done everything unless you unlock additional stuff through a paywall. It's like, fuck that. If you're gonna do that, just make someone have to pay for the full game. Or at least make it an option, be like, oh, you could play up to this level for free, or you could just purchase everything for this discounted price, and you just get the whole game. I don't know if they have that or not, but at the very least they should do that. Yep, that's the name of the game. Yeah, you have to dig through a lot of shit to find a fucking gem nowadays. It's like for every one game that's produced, there's at least like, I don't know, I'd say at least 50 shit games that are produced at the same time. It's just like you have to dig through trying all these shit games to find the good ones. And the most annoying part about it is downloading the game, trying it, it being shit, then having to uninstall it. And it's just like, I feel like there's always files left over and your storage just slowly fills up with just like leftover shit from downloading and uninstalling so many games. I've always been, like, I don't know if you're talking about, like, the games or in general. I've always been a fan of the concept of D&D. I've never played it, like, in person with other people. And I don't believe I've ever played any of their games. Maybe I've played one or two, like, odd games, I'm not sure. But like, I like the whole concept of D&D, how you get to make your own character, choose your own race, choose what like you want to be. You know, choose different paths. You get like a story told to you type shit, and you get to improve your person. When you kill people, you get experience. You get to level up your character. Like, I like everything about it. It's what video games were based off of, like in general. So I don't think you can like video games and not like, at the very least, the concept of D&D. Yeah, exactly. And as we know, I'm a huge fan of fucking, like, Diablo 1 and Diablo 2. So, right there, you can pretty much assume I kind of have to be a fan of D&D to some extent. Or at least respect it. At the very least. I'll take the cooking, I won't take the bomb, and I'll take that. Yeah, and as we know, I also like the whole RNG aspect in video games, which is a weird thing because I've never gambled, like, in my life. I mean, obviously when I was like in high school and shit, we'd play dice, but that'd be for like 25 cents, 50 cents. Like, after you buy your lunch and you have some change, what are you gonna do with it? You play some dice, and then one person, if you're lucky, it's you, ends up with all the change, and then you can get something else, right? And it just kills time. So, yeah, besides that, I've never gambled, which is probably a good thing. Like, never going to, because I like the RNG aspect of video games, so I'd imagine if I went to a casino or some shit, well, I'd probably like the RNG aspect of that, because it's a lot more thrilling when you have the chance of winning a lot of money. But I'm also just I'm not stupid, and I know that people that go to casinos, you never win. The house always wins. It's always stacked against you. And that's why I've never gone, because I like RNG, but I like money more. But yeah, I think it would have been cool if, like, me and my friends back in the day fucking played. I mean, obviously it wouldn't appear cool, and it wouldn't be perceived cool, especially not back in my day, in high school. But I think it would have been fun to, like, you know, have a bunch of fucking drinks, smoke a bunch of weed, and, like, play some Dungeons and Dragons, like, you know. Especially if you're like smoking and drinking and shit, you could definitely get lost in the story and all that shit, and I could see how people get into it. But like I said, I've never played it. this run is going well. I don't even know if they can hit me. Just go with more power for everything. Man, this character's pretty fucking good, man. Another... Wow. Another super body pillow. The past 3 rounds in a row that I've played, I've gotten a super body pillow. Piggy bank gives me just constant money. Another gosh darn piggy bank. Oh, I wish I got another piggy bank. Man, I'm starting to think this person is where it's at. Like, this is amazing. Nothing can even really get close to me, and I constantly have a shield. Increase the XP gain, yeah, that sounds good to me. Experience. Pick up radius. Like that. And I think I've learned to just use the basic anvils to just get your items to max level ASAP. Don't overcap your other maxed out level items until you have everything else maxed out. Makes a lot more sense to me. Attack speed. Attack damage. Pick up radius. This build is just, well, this character's just ridiculous. Like, I have no words to describe how amazing this is. Like, this is easily the best I've ever done. I can just tell with how easily I'm clearing people out compared to other runs. And I don't even feel like my build is like optimal. Like, I feel like I could have made this build way better. Oh, whoops. Another triple box. And they're all stuff that I have. A gold anvil. Damn. Let's see what these combine into. What the hell? Now there's just poison puddles everywhere. What? Yo. Okay, part of me is thinking GG. Like... How do you beat that? How do you beat... There's just poison everywhere. I don't really want the musical note. I don't want any of that. You all get dropped. I mean, the book I could deal with. We'll just do the bug so I have another thing to upgrade. Hey, get over here, money man. Nice. I killed the money man. What the heck? Increase haste by 30% and speed by 60%. A super energy drink. That's 2 super items I've gotten. And I know what the good thing about this super item is. There's no negative effect. Normally there's a negative effect to it. Yo, this is the god run right here. This is it, boys. We did it. I don't even, if I stand still, I don't think they can even get to me because of my poison everywhere. Increase my experience gain. I think I might have officially made this game Vampire Survivors. I think I might have done it accidentally. I think we could have... The thing is, I could still do better. If I get the axe, and then combine the axe and the book. Here's the axe. Bada boom, bada bing. Because the axe does an outward spiral just like the leaves do. Similar to how the book spins around me. Similar to how the poison's always around me. I'm just going with as much area of effect damage, basically. No aiming required. What a crazy build this is, man. I want more pickup range, man. I don't want to have to keep moving to get all this stuff. It's annoying. The enemies are closing in a lot. I need my ult. Run! I almost have 10,000 gold. At the very least, this is a really good run for getting gold. Vampire Survivors has been training me for this. Micro movements. This is my house. I'm the boss. You're not the boss. Look at this. I bully the boss now. I went from running from the boss to bullying the boss. The progression is insane. Yeah, books, come back. I need you to bully the boss. It is. Attack speed up. Axe is up. Take that axe. Yeah, I've officially turned this into Vampire Survivors.
It's no longer vampire survivors. Just run for my life. Oh god, I'm losing a lot of health. Get out of there.